on my Twitch stream manager like I always do. Hello everyone, and we're going to be playing the third chapter in Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc today. It's probably going to be a very long stream because I'm going to try to put the whole entire chapter inside. Alright, let's get started. Okay, let me edit my stream info real quick. Make sure it's in the right section because since I have the one to reload, it likes to switch my thing to games and demos. Alright. Looks like somebody's crying, I think. Oh.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible.
Man, that's depressing.
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Alright. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. What's that?
Oh my God!
Huh? Seriously though, what is that?
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Wait, what is that? Who's that face? Is that Chihiro? That looks like Chihiro's face. Huh, that's interesting. Chapter 3, a Next Generation Legend, Stand Tall Galactic Hero. Alright. This feels like it's gonna be an interesting chapter, I guess. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Coco and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Mrs. Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
oh,
That's rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
so then.
So, it's just the 7 of us, huh? And then, I cannot read English. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like these of the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Oh man, poor Taka. Oh man, he's probably distressed.
Impossible.
Or not. Yeah, he's probably just 100% distressed after what happened last chapter. Mondo. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. Poor dude though. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well,
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
it's like...
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things. Do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well,
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh? Here we go!
Maggie, the jewel shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and... What I mean is, there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's, like, catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right,
Well, I mean,
right?
since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared!
Genocide. What? Nobody called for you! What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing! Finally, I can just be my murderous self. I don't think I said that right. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that trope.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If you weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Oh my goodness, why am I already tired? Funny. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. I am so glad she does that laugh because I would not be excited to do that. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Okay! Let's just eat now. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but a very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school.
What's getting on to you?
Okay, let's look around. Yeah, let's see what's opened up. Okay. No, I want this map. Because I believe, if I'm correct, the third floor should have opened up by now. That's usually how that works, right? Like a new floor per class trial. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Okay, so those are the stairs. Anything this way? Nah, just classrooms. Classrooms are not interesting. I wanna know, let's see. Oh, there's a rec room here. Cool, rec room sounds fun. Oh, there's Celeste. So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, I know magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind, no. Anyway, that's it for my explanation, bye-bye! What he just said, I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Okay, so this is a rec room, looks nice, okay. Let's leave the area for now, we can always explore it more later. Okay. Oh, there's Kyoko. Have you found anything, Kyoko?
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room.
Whew.
I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Yeah, that's an interesting thing. We'll probably look at it after we check out the art room, which should be around here, I think? Yeah, it's right down there. The door's right here. Well, that's an interesting looking door. Oh yeah, this looks like an art room, alright. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. But something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. What's up, Takumi? Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they also collect all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hikumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I am a fan of Charanbo Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything Saburo Ronji makes. Charanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronji, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which has led to a worldwide tour. They can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightfully belongs to me. Today begins my reign as legendary ruler of the next century. I see, well, good luck with that. Okay, this looks like any standard art room for now. Oh, alright, there's a room back here, I forgot. Maybe we should go look. Oh, I just saw a Monokuma statue. Oh my god, I just noticed it. Oh, what's that? I just saw that on the floor. Is that a picture? Okay, well, let me read this first. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to start different artsy things. This is the one thing I'm interested in. This is a picture, isn't it? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head. One after the other. Boy, why am I yawning? Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated.
Ha!
You peeked didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that
They were
wonderful?
definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped the page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer?
I'm not a boy.
Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Alright, I guess there's nothing else to do here. Yeah, let's leave. And let's go check out that physics room. The physics room, yeah. That's the right word, I guess. Okay, let's go check it out. Run. Those look like stairs. Yeah, those are probably not going to be open. Oh wow, it looks dark down here. Okay. Let's see what's up in here. Oh damn, that is a big machine. Oh, Taka's just sitting there. Okay. Poor Taka though. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom. More like a kind of research institute. How you doing there, Taka? Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Aw, poor guy. Okay, let's check out this machine. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Holmes Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. Wait, the tragedy? What's the tragedy? A time machine? Seriously? So, it can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure! Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in pretty handy when you leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute?
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what? What's with the discombobulating gravity and deadly... What with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures? You probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys!
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Oof. That hurts. Poor Taka. That hurts. That really hurts, man. Let's see what's in this room. Oh, it looks like just a storage room to me. And of course, Genocide Jill's here. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Oh, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously
so tempting.
excited.
I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Okay, I guess there's something else to look in here. Yeah. I guess we should head back to the dining room? Okay, I better look around a bit more? Okay. Or maybe we should talk to Taka again. Hey, Taka. Okay, no. Anything else we should look around for? I don't see anything. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Maybe... Oh, there's a camera here. I didn't notice it. Oh, this is... a digital camera, and it's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it still looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. You just repeated yourself there, Makoto. Oh man, it's already been 20 minutes? Wow. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was...
What?
Hina, I thought you were sick. Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh?
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked very uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach kinda made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince him to double up on milk production?
bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found. Right, Taka? Right. Okay, I guess we should talk to Hina?
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be...
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does it even mean?
That's right!
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah!
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing.
Aww.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure that it's that disappointing. I guess we should talk to Hiro? Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What?
You SOB!
Where was he?
What?
You're kinda scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Okay, she's gone. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not have concerned ourselves with her. Okay, Hifumi, what did you find? Other than the art room. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Okay. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
No, nothing!
Rude! She's not strange! She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Putty Princess! I'm gonna have fun saying that. I guess we're gonna be saying that a lot. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it! It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? That's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
Ah, but look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine that any of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Sakura, how about you? I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give us this a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just be sure I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Okay, what did you find, Celeste? I clicked on Hina again. I want Celeste. Celeste. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the third floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? I'm not sure about that, Celeste. I'm pretty sure you would win.
Correct.
How about you, Kyoko? There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I'd ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. And poor Taka. Okay, you got anything to say, Taka? Back there? Yeah, I didn't think so. It's no use. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently, Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean, like, dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together, laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with their own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. It wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, On the other topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. What is it, Celeste? There's also something that's been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina.
Huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell. Something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
Huh? What? For real? Actually, no.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying.
Oh!
That's no fair! If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Why were you lying about your stomachache? Yes, I think I said that. Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling
sure
guilty
of it.
about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Hina! What's your reasoning? To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See? I told you you wouldn't believe me. I just spit. It's not that I don't believe you, but... I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay. I'll tell you.
So,
So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some more donuts.
Huh?
Donuts again?
honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I really felt bad about that. Anyway, please continue.
But...
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. And there's that sound again. Although it doesn't sound like a ghost, it sounds like a machine.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No way! A ghost?
Honestly.
It's simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that a really good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please.
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
hey,
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be
I
done.
suppose I have no choice. What about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
oh.
I guess that's a yes. Okay, let's go see what was in that locker.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
Okay, I'm not gonna say that.
Please.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where is it? Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened up the locker, I saw this kind of pale outline of Chihiro. So she said it's in the locker, right? The open one right here, right? Where Kyoko's standing? Is this the locker? There was something in here. Oh, it's a laptop. Huh? Inside the locker is... a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how'd the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh, but I thought it was broken. I bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside of a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be the tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it in here.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Okay, let's check out this laptop. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego. She moved the cursor over to the alter ego icon. I don't know if I said that, but I'm gonna reread it anyways. And when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came!
Master, you're here! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh,
It's a ghost! Who done, sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What?
Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to her, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you.
I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone, and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro was used to use a support vector machine in reinforcement learning to development. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it is a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this may someday replace people. And that is why it's called Alter Ego? A fine choice then, I might say. It can create memories and have thoughts and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer it to as your own alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro needed. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his program on here. That's what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to his dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little bit more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. But I believe the files are related to the school, and the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly, which means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busily struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So, because of how long it would take, he assigned Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay
Have you
with this?
forgotten? Our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, how about then when it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
Then there's a good chance the mastermind would notice us, all going in and out of that dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhere similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. It felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by this voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow, I kind of feel sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It's a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start suspecting something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming? Or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call from help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress. At the final analysis, I am yawning like crazy. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. It feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Yufumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. We all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Oh my god, yawn. I don't know why, but I'm yawning like crazy. I might go make myself some coffee. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd be waiting for his cue. Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome thing? Monokuma!
What the heck?
You guys seem all remarkably in good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair! I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied!
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it?
Huh?
What? What do you mean, do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross! You said do it. What? You said it first! We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men's and women's sections. So we decided to do paper, rock, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, so that's why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, geez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nothing, damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's... You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All you need to shut up and sit down and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Colin Akuma said, or should I quickly just go quietly back to the dining hall? Nope, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes, or your dreams, or adventure, or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of
I see.
depressing.
I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Fantasy, my fantasy. So I guess you did the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason why I care, 'cause it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real-life woman is used to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzy of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy you were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire
Everyone's so cold
existence!
and mean. Even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now,
I got your attention. I just burped. Excuse me. Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya
No
later!
questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on, and everything will become clear.
Oh.
I wonder what he means by presents, like, honestly. I don't think this is gonna be anything good, though. From what I've seen from Monokuma for the past few streams, this is not gonna be good. What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably gonna repeat the same thing again. Providing us with a motive to get things going.
huh?
Again? I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we just have to endure it, come what may. To the gym. Oh, Byakuya and Toko are here. And it's actually Toko. Okay, with heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
So we kept waiting, by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kinda late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus! So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... Up here comes Monokuma. What does he want?
you guys?
So looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, will not break.
okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this.
What is this? Oh, is that money?
$10 million.
Damn. That's a lot.
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Oh no. So that's the motive we prepared, is it? $10 million is. But obviously, it's not nearly enough for someone like you, Byakuya. It's not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money is certainly the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we kill each other out for money.
Of course.
She's right. You simply can't purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. Serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait.
The most important
I
thing
can't wait.
is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling anthems. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you.
Me, what about you?
No,
I'm a
nothing.
super popular content creator. I don't have problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Oh, I guess it's nighttime. Alright.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
It is that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that'll make me an easy target.
because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our room.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Man, Taka's just dead on the inside now. That's just all he is. I feel bad for the guy, man. I just want to give him a hug. He needs it. Right. Man, as soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's a lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have a small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Little kids have it so easy, because they put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Fine then, I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just as by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter!
Not really.
Our
No.
dreams are expanding! Ding ding!
Oh, man. You know what? I'm gonna make myself coffee after this morning announcement.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Okay, after heading to the dining hall, then I'll make myself some coffee, because I am yawning like crazy. Let's go.
Could it be?
So, the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming around for good, too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On the other topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but... It's related to this case, so I hope this should be blunt. I have to make a new rule. Using Alter Ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we have to make a rule about it?
well.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said, we all need to be very careful. Huh?
Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What? What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Well, it's free time. What should I do today? We're gonna go hang out with someone after I go make myself some coffee. I'll be right back. fell down earlier. Okay, back to the game. I just made myself some coffee. Alright, who are we gonna spend time with? Okay, well, we can spend time with Hifumi. I don't think Taka's much of an option, though, because, he's, out of it. Let's see, there's... Yeah, Taka's just there. Kyoko's there. Let's go hang out with Celeste, I guess. We can hang out with Celeste this time. She's in the rec room, which is right over here. With Hero. Alright. Okay.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto, is something the matter? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Yeah, let's spend some time with Celeste. Well then, shall we have a bit of a conversation? But don't misunderstand, I have no affection for you on a personal level. Okay. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? I don't have any, so no. Oh, that was it? Okay. I've still got some time. What should I do? Okay. Oh, somebody's here. Who's here? Oh, sounds like someone's here. Oh, it's Taka. Taka, you okay? It's Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh, you mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka, the way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Okay, let's go. Let's go see alter ego. Hi, Kyoko. Definitely not going to the bathhouse. No. Not going to the bathhouse to see alter ego. Oh, man. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called alter ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but I quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels it's responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get that, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. How's Taka gonna take this? That's...
So...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at the simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was suppressed, that was the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand here, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all the or get all depressed. Take that time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thing might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Oh, he's laughing? It's Taka? Oh, what's happening? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me! Wait, did he just go Super Saiyan? It's Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you!
I'm sorry! Oh my god! I love that! He's like, F you! And I'm like, that's not how Taka would normally speak, and I laughed so hard. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Oh man. Oh man, who plays Taka again in the English version? I don't remember. Oh, that was just wonderful. Yeah, Sean Chiplock, that was just wonderful. I mean, I'm used to hearing him play D-Luke, and D-Luke's like my favorite character in Genshin, so like hearing him say F you is hilarious. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice... Yeah, I'm a new me. I'm totally stopped with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt! Okay, Taka, just calm down. It's like he fused with Mondo, that's what it looks like. What? I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me! I am me! Oh my god. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him. Someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! I definitely didn't touch Alter Ego. Nope, just in here randomly. Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like it. It causes problems. And not just for me. For everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay, she's mad at me. Finally, I head back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Aw, Kyoko's mad at me. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. Oh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out what Taka's figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there, lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there, watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Despite watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I'd never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Okay, let's go. Doing this one-handed, because I'm holding a cup of coffee. Oh, only Hero's here. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come
We
on.
can talk about it later, but now let's go take a bath. Bath? Is Taka here too? Yeah! Someone help! Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now! What happened? She's trying to kill me! Hifumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you. What's going on, Kyoko? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely.
Huh?
What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work...
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clear myself further. Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
What were you doing, Hifumi? Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? The cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld would ever fall in love, that's...
Well...
Wait, no, wait. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
In your eyes just now, it's the same look... I saw the same look in his eyes.
No, nothing.
Shut up! She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as
And
if...
I don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw that she was a well-designed program. It was like, how can I say... It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose...
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you must have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear the things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me!
F you!
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo!
Oh, Taka, you're back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up, I'm me. Got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone had happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him.
Are
you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Typical ghost! There's no such thing! What are you whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi!
What?
Yes?
Yeah!
I don't know what you're thinking, but...
F you!
Bro belongs to me! Huh?
Yeah!
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, budget idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it! I'm sure of it!
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knots of true love. While me and him have been melded together in white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyogo's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Oh, Hifumi's...
What?
Nope, they're both.
Anyway.
After Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you. Yes!
Yeah!
Got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I'll just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Should we try talking to Taka? I mean, it doesn't seem like it's a good idea because he's in a really weird state right now. I don't think he will be able to talk to him. Let's see, who should we talk to? No, we can talk to Hifumi. They're in the same spots, aren't they? Yeah, Kyoko, those guys. Taka's just there. Let's go to the 3rd floor. Oh, maybe we can spend some time with Sakura. I don't think have you spent time with Sakura yet? Who's in the art room? Byakuya. Let's spend time with Sakura. Sakura's over by the physics room, right? Which is down this way. It says that they were in the hallway. Or are they actually in the physics room? Let me see, let's go in here real quick. Oh, there's Kyoko back there. And I believe Taka's in here. Right? Oh no, Taka, okay, they're over here. It says they're here, but I didn't see them. Or am I just blind? Am I just blind or something? Because it said they were down here. It said they were down here in this hallway right here. Am I blind? I guess so. I guess I'll hang out with Sakura later. Maybe we can hang out with... Hiro, I guess. We'll hang out with Hiro. Oh, there's Sakura. Found her.
This is bad.
I don't like this atmosphere. Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Yes. Yes, we should spend time with Sakura. Are you saying you're ready for another lesson? Very well. Prepare yourself and come with me. Sakura put me through a tough but rewarding training session. I can feel myself getting stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. No, we're not giving her a present. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there's errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was a master, and I spent my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating up people like that? I'd say my specialty is a solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top with each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game that could only be mixed martial arts. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I use it. I don't want to be just the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Awesome. Cool. Let's see if I can get a new skill. headed back to my room for a little while. Okay, who should I hang out with now? I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. Let's see, who should I hang out with now? You know what? Let's hang out with Hifumi. Hifumi's over here, right?
It's like...
Yes, did you need something? If you don't have any business with me, please leave me alone. Should I hang out with Hifumi for a while? Yes, let's spend time with Hifumi. Are you trying to cheer me up? You don't have to worry about me. I'm just really exhausted. But I do appreciate it. It's nice having friends to check up on you. I spent some time with Hifumi. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. Should I give Hifumi a present? No. Yeah, I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi. True quality.
Mr. Naegi!
And that's why I decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fan fiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is to you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all the word is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek. You see? It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you recognize us as true experts. Okay, so what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go!
Super direct question for, I'm guessing FTW for the win? I don't know. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? There are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic? Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it is any organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together to release their work to the world. Oh no, how should I answer this? I would think it's a circle. That would make a lot of sense. You know what? I'm gonna say circle. Yes! Is it a circle? Sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. That goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously he's excited, but... well, that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Okay, his report card has been up. Yay! I unlocked a new skill. Okay. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Okay.
I started off as a musician.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Okay.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Okay. Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Okay, another episode of Monokuma Theater. Oh, Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I'd better get back to the dining hall. Yep, let's go to the dining hall. Actually, before I go back to the dining hall, I just want to talk about something that happened, I think a day ago. Let me see. No, it was a couple days ago. I mean, yeah. It wasn't to me, but, it was kind of upsetting. So basically, I was up at 3 a.m. I'm just gonna pause. I was up at 3 a.m. even though I wasn't supposed to be because I had to wake up in the morning. But basically, I got a notification from Twitter from a content creator that I started getting into recently. I'm pretty sure you would know who he is, Tectone. And we all found out that one of his cat Burger passed away, which was very unfortunate. And the video that he posted at 3 a.m., it almost made me cry. It was really upsetting, and I hope that everything's okay. I really wish them well. I just wanted to make that serious announcement because honestly, even though I don't know these people, I constantly I care about people that I don't even really know well. And it makes me feel bad whenever I see something upsetting, like a few months ago when I think a few months ago, like last year, when we found out that Jacksepticeye's dad passed away, and it was upsetting. And stuff like that, it makes me get to know these people more, and I care about these people. I care about how they're doing. Although I don't really say these things on Twitter and stuff like that because I don't want to put myself out there at all, and it's kind of I just wanted to say that hearing stuff like this makes me feel bad, and I hope everything gets better for everyone. Okay, enough with the serious announcement. Let's get back to the game. Okay.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
The rivals in love, what are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Oh, yay, Jill's back. Huh, that voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why I arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anybody wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You should start big on top and try to look thinner down south. Look at your melons! They're seriously gargantuan. You drunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I'll show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that no one will really bother to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear.
I've made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. Oh no! Oh no! What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But is this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand his environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps this will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away. So he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Well, I guess we have more free time. What to do today? Look at that, we have more free time. Okay, let's go hang out with, who should we hang out with today? Probably someone we haven't hung out with yet. We hung out with Hifumi. Let's go hang out with Kyoko, I guess. To here, right? The laundry room?
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Let's spend some time with Kyoko.
Well...
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. Okay. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Nope, because I don't have any. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess we'll have to find something else. I still have time. I cannot speak English. I can't just sit around doing nothing. I should go find something to do. Let's see. Let's spend some time with Hina. Okay, we're gonna go spend some time with Hina now. Yep. Okay, Hina, she, I believe, is... Where is she again? In the dining room, dining hall. That's where I thought she was. My brain does not like to function. Alright, there you are, Hina. A person's ability is measured by the power they display at the point where pressure is applied.
Yeah!
That's a quote from the famous baseball player Kenji Jojima.
Yeah, totally.
I think what he means is that you only really see how strong a person is when they're under pressure. I wonder how strong I can really be. Should I talk to Hina for a while? Yeah, let's spend some time with Hina. Okay, let's go to the pool. Swim time! But, don't stare, okay? I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt, and when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing. Huh? Although I was embarrassed before, but now I kinda am. I wonder how come. I went swimming with Hina, who seemed kind of embarrassed. Hina and I grew a little closer today. No, I don't have any presents. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get out. Let's race. I don't think it's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist and take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. Towel treatment? Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it!
Oh my god, that's it! I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down and feeling the wind on my skin. God, it feels so amazing. I never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. Wait, so you went on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. I'd hate to see you catch a cold or something. Okay, cool. Okay. Skill points leveled up, I guess. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Huh? There's something by the door. There's a slip of paper on the floor by my door. I'd better check it out. I clicked over here. Oh, it's there. I have to put on the slip of paper. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Read in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want meetups so suddenly. Who wrote it, and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Okay, well, let's go to the dining hall then. Okay, let's go. Who wants to meet up at the dining hall? Oh, it's Hiro. Oh, Makoto. Hiro, then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why do you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late-night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. Oh, there's Taka! As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his rich boss. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What did you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's starting to grow a personality. What? You got a whole lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude! A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master!
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up!
Hey, come
Well,
on!
anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? What is it, Kyoko? Please let it be something good. We need something good right now. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
oh.
Huh, what? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious! What did you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he hadn't recognized appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well...
Maybe we just missed it?
However...
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then... the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It only could have been him! Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat! Oh my god! Just as you know, this isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. You're wrong, it's you!
Serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No. There's no way either one of them did it.
Huh?
Huh? Why not?
So...
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
then who is it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and if it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us steal Alter Ego? How about for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Wait, is that the person that Monokuma was talking to after Chapter 2? Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be! I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might actually be a spy among us. The mastermind brought in someone to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Gee, what?
I don't care! I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill Ro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just give them back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least...
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes,
If
indeed.
they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back! That's my promise as a man!
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love! Oh, it's nighttime already. It's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Alright.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You'll be more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here!
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. I don't want to think about the traitor. I don't want to think about that. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope. But even that, and I'm yawning again, even though I just drank a whole cup of coffee. What is wrong with me? Was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It was just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be! There's no way! I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes, the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Okay. Please don't let that be a sign that somebody's gonna die. Please, oh please, oh please.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Today, we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There was only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... Oh no, something bad happened. We all know something bad happened. Oh goodness, no. Oh man. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
Because, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day until now. So what I'm really worried about is... Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. The $10 million.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. Understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people that never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Then another word, we left the dining hall. Okay, let's go look around for people.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school, meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Okay, I don't think there's anything going to be happening in the classrooms, because the classrooms are just boring. Maybe we should check the nurse's office? Nurse's office, because this is new and I haven't seen it yet. There might be something in here. No, there's nothing here. Okay, let's go check the AV room real quick. I don't think anybody's in here, but it's not bad idea to look. Yeah, I didn't think so. I guess we should check the gym then. Someone, come here! What? That was Hina! She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor! There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew it was happening. Oh no, please don't tell me something really bad happened. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful! The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go ahead, on ahead of Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what did she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Oh, Celeste, are you okay? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Celeste, are you okay? Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground right there. Hammer? Where's the hammer? I don't see the... There it is. I clicked on the Othello. I meant to click on the freaking hammer on the floor. The hammer! The hammer! What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That's the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto! Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura!
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime wasn't not yet over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around first floor. I understand now that it was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek in through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. Well, that's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his books, boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It was a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing is now that we go search for that suspicious individual. we do not hurry, this will become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second!
This is bad! We have to hurry! Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see...
Well, when they left the left room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the stranger did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed down to the rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys play a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together!
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now, we'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs could carry us. When we opened the door to the library... It hurts, it hurts. We found Hifumi, seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo of Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you
What
say?
are you talking about? Oh, there's another one of those hammers. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacking with the red room, but this one is just this hammer too. And on top of that, this one's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He knocked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah.
This is
That's
unforgivable.
him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger and stranger. Oh no, Monokuma's here now. He's here now too. I can't speak English. It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Of course, he was just asking about the robot. Why is he here?
Are you okay with
Let
this?
us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. Okay, we're taking Hifumi to the nurse's office. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at ya? I'm okay. I think I stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, a good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So, in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume that it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Well, tell us what happened to you, Fumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were all together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. And I was in the laundry room, doing my laundry. Oh, look at that! He was actually doing something normal! Yes! His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night!
what?
Why do you know that? Yeah, good question, Genocide Jill. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Oh god, of course, she's pervy. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis for when Sinister Fumi attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Yufumi attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about Master Knight, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? No way! No way! Not Kyoko. Nope. Even if there was a traitor, it wouldn't be Kyoko. Nope, I don't believe that. That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save the discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding this suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We need to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow! Something moving at the top of the stairs! Really? Up on the second floor, then. You bastard, you won't get away from me! We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
We don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh.
Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
then
then...
it's... Ah! Okay.
What are you saying?
Ah, or do ya, or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Do ya? I never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track out the costume suspect. Okay, well, let's look here first, because this is the closest area. You think he might be in the pool? Yeah, let's go in. I want to go in. Thank you. I believe that's the entrance to the pool. Yeah. Let's look around here. Okay, I don't think he'd be behind that because he's kind of big. Okay, maybe... Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. Okay, it doesn't look like he's here. Yeah, let's leave. Let's keep looking around everywhere else. Okay. Yeah, let's... Ah! That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. It sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone! Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, this strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he hid further down in the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Oh, Toko's back. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of this individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then...
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina ran downstairs to the first floor. Let's see what happens to Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. Let's go! Oh, let's hope Hifumi's okay. We stormed into the doctor's office and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Oh no! Hifumi's dead? Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi? No! Ah! It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's really not dead, is he? Oh, that's the thing. That's the announcement, the dead body announcement.
A body has been discovered!
I mean, that makes sense.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the... That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Justice Hammer. another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other two. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt, the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be the Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did you end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying that teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then
shall we go? Hina, snap out of it.
Huh?
Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry,
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling for what I'd just been through. Okay, we gotta go see the others. Everyone else is on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing out the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him! The strange costume man! He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway. Way to the back in the hallway? So let's go check out the physics room. I think that's the only way. The only possible thing, that's the way back, isn't it? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence, is it coming from over there in the back? Yeah, through that door. I left through the doorway. And when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh no, Taka! There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Chapter 3, a next generation that's deadly life now. Yep. Hifumi's dead body discovered in the nurse's office. Then Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still, why is everything happening? Sakura. Okay, oh, there's Justice Hammer 4? Another hammer. No, it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Toko, you okay? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too! Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's just like you said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2, but this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah!
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on! So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we are out of the physics lab...
Oh!
Ah, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Well, I heard Fumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office! I practically leapt down the stairs, literally losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was just there a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe the body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has just been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. Forget. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well...
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
So, wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her too, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Okay, we rushed all the way back to the physics lab. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. When we got there... Toko! Toko's fine. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there's something very different here. Wait, Taka's body is gone! It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Fumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came up here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who've done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second! Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all!
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see...
Which means the suspicion individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that you can say you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be another 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule...
Shing!
Mincia without a second thought. Mincia, grind ya, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Of course, he has to pop up out of nowhere. Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when we said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in the case, where did she go?
What?
What, Makoto? What's the matter? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching. But... There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean...
I know that. I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Okay, so let's check the next room over, which has to be the art room. Right? Yeah, that's the stairs, and the next room is the art room. Which the entrance is somewhere. Ah, there. The only place I could think it has to be somewhere up here. Hey guys, have you found anything, Hina, Sakura? Where could the 2 bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Oh, they're obviously not in the art room, but maybe they're in the repository? Rattle, rattle. Okay, it's locked, huh? The door must be locked. Huh. I didn't mean to click that. Cool.
Huh?
Okay, she's just gonna say something again. We'll leave the area for now. Okay, let's keep looking around. Maybe the rec room? Let's go look in the rec room real quick. The rec room is down this way, I believe. They're not here. Would they be downstairs? I better look around this floor first. How about the classrooms? I haven't checked the classrooms. No, they're not in here. Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Okay, back to the repository. The question is, why was it locked? And who locked it? Are the bodies here somewhere? The repository's over here. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door. And when I entered, I saw... Yeah, they're both in here. The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. But what I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time. Why would there be a second announcement, though?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. What? It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that is left to it is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. And if this was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. What? His eyes just opened. This wasn't...
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
Huh? His memories are blending all together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Wait, what? Wait, what? His eyes closed, and he never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, this case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. The criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If that's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time, it's not all about life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigation time. Okay. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were killed with both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information than this time before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well.
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt. She has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma
Don't be rude.
appears!
I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask Fair, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words...
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. They would accept the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well...
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is...
Extreme!
The one true blackened who devised the murder and plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person?
Well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants! So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider someone else a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Yufumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everybody knows what I look like. They don't call me a murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina, I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. Okay, this whole thing is so strange. But one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? All but one of us. My bad, I can't read. But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. I mean, it never usually is, so... Let's just look around for some clues. Well, I mean, obviously the hammers are missing. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although they look somewhat more like mallets. Could the Justice Hammers be designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here are obviously seen as a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Okay, let's examine Taka's body. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's tarp laid out on his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. Okay, blue tarp. Okay, let's look at Hifumi. One thing that struck me odd is that Hifumi's glasses are clean. Because I remember seeing him earlier, and his glasses had blood on them, so this is something suspicious. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal energy was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh, wait. Something is off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped off his glasses? But who would do that, and why? Okay, Hifumi's glasses. Is that everything else in here? There's only one way in and out of this room. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it in from the art room. Okay, let's talk to Hina.
So,
hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's not the repository. Huh, what is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And after we came to the repository to, look around. When we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it locked and unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in here, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. So that certain someone, Hina, claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. Was it the killer who's still roaming free, or was it one of the victims? Okay. Sakura, you got anything? There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited there for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked for an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow! Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him! The strange costumed man! He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then they screamed, huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. We have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste and Hina and I went back to the nurse's office, while you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there we discovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay, well, let's look at this right here. This, dolly. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we, found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? As the repository dolly has been added to. Okay, got it. Okay, let's leave. Oh, I should probably look around here more? Okay, what should we look around at? Maybe Taka's body? Okay. I guess not. Oh, Byakuya. I did not realize you were here, man. Byakuya, do you really think Hiro did it? I don't see anyone who could think otherwise. When the attacks and the murders and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died? Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he have to hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he kinda is dumb. He is kinda dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel that there's a clue hiding in here somewhere. And that is it, and is that it? Is that all that that's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? He probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the suppository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Okay, let's go look around in the equipment room first since that's the closest area. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go to the equipment room. That is the wrong way. I can't walk. I can't do anything properly, can I? Ah. Let's go in here and investigate the area. Yep, that dolly from before is surely gone, and here she is. Okay, well, let's examine the blood thing first. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There is blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the third floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Okay, perfect. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor. Even with the dolly, there is no way to get it up to the third floor. That's still a total mystery. Okay, there's the Justice Hammer. 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Okay. Huh, this tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too. Okay, you got anything to decide, Jill? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I am so pissed I missed such an openly rare event. I guess nothing? Yeah. Yep. Oh, right, I can just I'm gonna just fast travel. To the first floor. Teleport right in front of the main hall and just go. Come on. Come on, really? Gotta get stuck around corners like that, man. Alright. Oh, Celeste. Have you found anything, Celeste? What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Okay, so we got her account, and there's the splatter here. Justice Hammers 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. Okay, let's look around and stuff. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Okay, I guess that's everything to do in here. I feel like there's more for me to look at in here. Okay, let me look around more. What was... Okay. What was the button to choose? Nope, this button. The hammer, Celeste... oh, the trash can. It's just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ugh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh!
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Honestly, the glasses cleaning cloth, let's see, the only person who has glasses is Hifumi, and that would kind of explain why his glasses were clean. Somebody must have cleaned them or something. Yeah, I think we're good with this area. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. This penship is pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, Yasuhiro's message. I guess it's important. So he said go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me in there? Okay, let's go to Hiro's room. To the dorms we go. Okay, so Hiro's room. Okay, it's over there. By Hifumi's and Leon's room. Okay. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take the plunge. This is Hiro's room. All kinds of weird stuff are in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? What's these boxes here? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and things made out of, looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room! But wait, these blueprints. There's something about them bothers me. The handwriting's not the same. Hiro didn't write this. There's no way Hiro wrote those blueprints. No way. Ah! Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news!
Just a second!
Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume!
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor! To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Oh, there they are. Kyoko and... Phew, man. I have had the worst day. Hiro? Hiro?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would it be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What, did someone come along and remodel me while I was just sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Did the Illuminati come along and remodel me in my sleep? I meant to click on Hina. I wanted to click on Hina. Hina. Thank you. Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Okay, Kyoko. I clicked on the up here. Apparently that ridiculous object is Hiro. I asked Kyoko for details if I were trying to click on Kyoko.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke up.
Don't be mean!
Look, I still can't believe you kicked me! You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well...
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be a spy, the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain why you're dressed like that. Well, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all wrong.
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks to be sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but we were solely able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but we eventually got all the pieces off. Woo, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother try acting innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious that everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put on this costume on and went around attacking everyone.
That's terrible!
It was Hiro! Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. What? Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
What?
Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could it possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. Who was another guy then? Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I could wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro is the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? The Robo Justice costume. Okay. Anything else? I should see what everyone has to say. Okay, let's talk to Celeste first.
Oh.
Certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps
she really is working for the Mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you're quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the Mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. No, I don't think she's doing it. No, that doesn't seem like Kyoko, to be honest. From what I've seen about her personality, that doesn't seem like Kyoko at all. Okay, let's continue. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. Yeah, I agree. I think I agree with Byakuya. I think it is a setup. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Fumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means Alter
right.
Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I love how dumb Hiro can be. I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit it that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. I know that note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Huh? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite at every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check it, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us reason. What the heck? We're serious? Okay, we got his account and the truth bullets. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
What? Why did you kill him? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get money Monokuma offer us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't found and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit. And that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to the guard duty. I was gonna ask Togo or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easy than the living.
Hey.
When you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Okay, oh, the third floor stairs are right there. Okay, since it's not that far, I'm just gonna walk. There we go. Oh, nope. In we go. Okay, the repository is right here. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka. Without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her moments were smooth, and she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Let's see.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? Hey. You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did.
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that means the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning, it must have happened at 6 this morning. Oh, interesting.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Could you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. His ice-cold hands were nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object he was from his tightly clenched fist, because I believe when somebody dies, if they have like their hand in a fist, it's like really hard to open. I believe that's what the mortis is. Yeah, that's what I thought. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. It doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clothes of his own. Okay. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants, so wait, you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's just take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
This sounds very familiar. That's it. That's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note on my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching to that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had, okay.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there are any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where the handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Oh! I guess it's time!
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
I assumed as much.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
Okay.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Yep, the red doors.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Okay.
See you soon.
Alright. It's time for the class trial.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Okay, it's time to get this class trial over with. It's the third one. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Why is there two? Hello, hello, hello. He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because we're of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it looks like I've multiplied. Can you tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Did we just get on the elevator already?
Boy,
you're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already. I didn't do it. We're serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? No, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save for your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Okay, let's get this started with... I took one last deep breath and it exhaled slowly. It began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard... the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening us onto a cruel fate. When I see all you gathered together here like this, I realize just how left you are. The school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cool things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Let's get on with this. Yep. We're gonna save. Yep. Let's go. Okay, set skills. We got a new skill. Okay, we got that one already. Where is it? There we go. Alright. Finish preparations. Class trial, all rise. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Okay.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Says the murderer.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Yeah, seriously.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear? Honestly, I think it's a setup. Because the one thing I really noticed was the blueprints had different handwriting than Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay. Compelling evidence that Hiro's the killer. Is that really true? Okay, I have a feeling I have to use this one.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true! It's
Hiro, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room.
Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this.
Parts, they are all proof enough.
Yes! Got it! That is wrong! That's wrong, Celeste. Yasuhiro's message in the,
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
I don't think so.
What do you mean?
I think the coffee's kicking in from earlier.
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Exactly.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Yeah.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
I love how he admits that he's dumb.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
Yes, that's exactly
And
what I'm
he is
saying.
not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Well, you stated that already about Byakuya.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
No.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
It was Hiro. And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Hiro. The suspicious missile in question, the one that had been in the suit, was Hiro. It only could have been Hiro because it's only Fat Hiro.
I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
Because he didn't.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Yeah, he's not.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Yep.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Yes, I think so.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Yeah.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yes, the dolly. The dolly and the tarp. present the card. There's still one more thing, and the dolly. The dolly, the dolly, the dolly. Where's the dolly? Where's the dolly? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't read.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with this attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository,
the dolly was there.
So did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
I'm not. I'm 100% sure that it was the dolly.
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
Yes.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
There's no way.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
I know how to respond.
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oof, that hurts.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
That hurts! A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Let's listen to what they have to say. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there really hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. I did not read that correctly, but I don't care. However, you can reload by pressing the square button. Just by locking on, you have to press the square button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function along with the X and triangle buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. Which in case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. I know what difficulty I set it to, so I have to reload. I have to remember to click square every now and then. Let's see if I can do this.
You have it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Final strike.
I cannot agree.
The equivalent room bloodstain.
This should prove it.
Yep.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Yep.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
Yep.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jesus, will us really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you think about it, Hina was complaining how it was, like, really hard to move around in the suit, and you weren't able to bend down. But in order for you to move the body, you would have to be able to bend down because the dolly doesn't have any handles. If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be all clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Okay. What are the bullets? I guess the costume itself would be the ideal bullet here?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
That is correct.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yep. Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
No, it doesn't.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
You can't bend over in that suit. You can't bend over in that suit.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Nope.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here, and I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere on this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Yeah, but how are you even supposed to get the body on the dolly?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible! Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's no there because of the class. You can't take it off by yourself. There's a class on the back.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Well, you don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
Yeah.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
That's very valid.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
Correct.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You
Okay,
all
what
got a
about
good
it?
look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How'd you get hurt? The guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Celeste, why are you fighting this so hard?
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
No, don't listen to her, Hina. There's no way.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
I agree, Kyoko.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Yes.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Yep.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Yep.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yep.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
Yep.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Yep.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone.
Yep.
That was around 8 a.m.
Yep.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Uh-huh.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
Yep.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Uh-huh.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
Uh-huh.
As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
Yeah.
It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Uh-huh.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
Yeah.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
Uh-huh.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving out around the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
Yeah.
And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. That's the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups.
Yep.
Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Yep.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Yep.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
Yep.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office.
Yep.
But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Uh-huh. Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Yep. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Yep.
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
Yep.
And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Mm-hmm.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
That would make sense.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Yeah.
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Okay.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Okay.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay. The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Okay, let's listen to the first one first, and see how it goes. Listen. Let's listen. Okay, broken wristwatch. Okay, the broken wristwatch is definitely going to be what happened. It's gonna be definitely...
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
Yeah.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
Are you sure about that? In order the Justice Hammers were using to commit the murders, something about that is bothering me. Honestly though, is she really sure about that? Like, I don't think that's the case here, honestly. I really don't.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
I accidentally clicked that.
We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I really don't think so, though.
So, regarding Taka, I wonder if, or perhaps it was... We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What? Oh, my bad.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
Yeah.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh, man.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I wonder if he died before he... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order the Taka came last!
No!
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers!
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, regarding I wonder if... Or perhaps it was... We already know what order they were killed in.
No, we don't!
No, that's wrong! Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Yep, no reason.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Yep.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Okay. The evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. I think there was something. If that's the broken wristwatch, right? Okay, okay, let's do this. R. Oh, I meant the I. I meant the I. Give me the I. S. Give me an S. S. Oh, S. T. W. There you are. T. Give me the T. And then the C. And then the H. Where's the H? There you are. Wristwatch.
Now I understand!
Of course you understand.
I've got it! Taka's wristwatch!
Yep.
See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
Yep.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his watch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
Makes sense.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Yep.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
Yep, that makes sense to me.
Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That makes sense to
That
me.
simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Yeah.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
Okay.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Yeah.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yep.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Yeah, that's true.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
Yeah.
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's true.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yeah, that's what it seems. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Yeah, that's true.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Yeah.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
Very unlikely.
If that's true, where's the tape?
Yeah, where is that tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
Yeah.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
Yeah.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
Yeah.
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Yep.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
Yeah.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
I'm not so sure about that.
Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Still not sure about that.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
True.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
How?
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Okay.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out, and according to what Celeste said...
We could not have gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in a short amount of time? It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
Yeah, that seems a little weird.
To carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Seems a bit weird.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Yeah, that's what it seems.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
How would that be, Kyoko?
How?
Yeah, how indeed.
If the dead body were to move itself.
Wait, what? Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is...
Hifumi wasn't actually dead?
We thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
I mean, yeah, that's a possibility.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Honestly, that would make a lot more sense in this case.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Are you sure? The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? I mean, I think so. It's a possibility. I mean, anything could be a possibility in this game. I guess Celeste's account? Or maybe it's
Are you saying that when we first
to.
found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Are you sure?
And you know that how?
Yeah.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are you really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Maybe. But the body discovery announcement was only made once, and that much I'm sure.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Maybe. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Yeah.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
I need to collect.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Give to me. Dang it. I didn't get it. Dang it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Yeah.
It is impossible.
That's what
Hifumi
we're
was
saying.
dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead body, and that is...
Are we really so... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Mine. Yeah.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually...
No. It is Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Dang it!
And that
dang it!
is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
Come on,
discovery.
that one's the one that makes sense. Okay, come on, we gotta do this right. Okay, come on.
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead.
Come on, come on.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Yeah.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes!
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
True. Very true. Very much
That's
true.
Right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
Yep.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
Yep. Very much so.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
No.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail.
But
what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Yes.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Really? How'd you get plenty from that?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
That's true, and he made the announcement again.
Then why was the announcement made again later on?
Yeah, so that means Hifumi wasn't actually dead. Simple.
Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Yep. The second body discovery announcement. First time it played was when we found his body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. The second time was when, just after, when both bodies were discovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Yep. Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Yep.
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Yep.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Yep.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office,
he
wasn't actually dead yet.
Yep.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Yep, that's what makes sense to me.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Really?
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Yeah, I guess
That
you
is
could
the
say
worst
that.
logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Oh, really?
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
Yep.
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
Yep.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to still be proof. There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Yeah, we're gonna do just that, Makoto. Just that. Okay, Hifumi's glasses is definitely Hifumi's glasses. That's the one thing I noticed in particular.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Yeah.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Yep.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Lies! Lies!
No, it's wrong!
That is very wrong!
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Yep.
His glasses.
His glasses.
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Yep.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood.
Yep.
But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Yep.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Yep. The evidence I found in the trash can was the glasses cleaning cloth.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean.
Yep.
And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Yep.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Yep.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
Yep.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
Hifumi and
I wouldn't be
Byakuya.
caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
We know that, Byakuya. We know that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Yeah.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Yep, no question.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Yep.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Yeah, it does.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yes, very much so.
And it must have been him, right?
Yep.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
Yeah.
He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Yep.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
Yep.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yep.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood?
He could. I remember looking in the fridge, and he could have easily gotten some blood
from
from
there. The fridge in
there.
the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Yeah.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
Yeah, that kind of makes sense, honestly.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
Wow.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
Yep. Hifumi could have done it real easily.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Yep. It's Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
Yep.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Yep.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Yep.
The door was locked?
Yep.
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right?
Yeah.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
Yeah, it was.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
That is true.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Yep.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
Yep.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository.
Yep.
So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case.
He was
one of the assailants.
Yep, he was an accomplice.
That means he took part in the murders.
Yep.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Sure.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
That... really?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Yes, yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be... the, note Hifumi had?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Yep.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his... pants?
Yes, in his pants. Jeez.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Yeah.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
No, that wouldn't make sense.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And
who
that
else would
person
that
could
be?
only have been...
Taka.
I got it!
Hifumi's pants was an option.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Yep. Murder him in cold blood.
Over here! Objection! Objection!
Why do you have an objection?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
No, I can prove you wrong.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
I can prove you wrong. Man, Janessa Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. I can prove you wrong. I have a very easy way where I can prove, her wrong. It's the,
Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
No.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
Yeah.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
The time mentioned in the note, I feel like that's the key. Oh yeah, the wristwatch.
Right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh, dang it. Okay, I know what to say, I just need to get rid of that stupid thing. That's very annoying.
But remember, what time did it? 6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Yeah, got it!
No, there absolutely is a connection.
Yep.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Yep.
We've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Yep.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
Yep.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
Yep.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Okay.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Maybe he took it away from...
no less!
Maybe he just took it away from,
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
I can't speak. Yeah, that seems like the most likely case.
He stole it?
Yeah, that seems like the most likely case at the moment.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I have proof, proof that Hifumi stole the note is this.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
Yup.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Yup.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Yep.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
Yep.
There's only one way to explain it.
Yep.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip.
Yep.
Leaving behind only one small scrap.
Yep. That's what makes sense to me.
Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Yep.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this. In fact...
Oops.
He was behind the whole thing! In fact, he's still alive!
No.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Yep. Unfortunately.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Yep.
So then,
killed Hifumi?
I have no idea.
Whoever did is the mastermind. The true killer.
Yeah, the mastermind of these murders.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
That's a possibility.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Yeah, that seems like it would be the most likely.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Yeah.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
True.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Yeah.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Oh, Lord.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
Uh-huh, what about it?
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Uh-huh.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Yeah.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi,
uh-huh,
then put the hammer back where they found it.
Yeah, I guess so.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
True.
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Oof.
Hell yeah! It's packed in there good and tight.
Dude, that's
He's
not
right,
necessarily
though.
a good thing.
I don't understand it either.
Yeah.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
Yep.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
Uh-huh.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
I don't know.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used
Maybe
to
it's
attack
something to do
Celeste?
with the... maybe
number
it's
1 or
something
number
to do...
2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
No.
Then...
Maybe it's something to do with the clean
Is it
hammer
not
that we
possible
found?
they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Maybe the other hammer that we found, the weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. I'm feeling it's something to do with the spotless hammer that we found. Yeah, the spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
Nope.
No, that's wrong!
Nope, 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 nope.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
True.
Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Yeah.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Well, of course, yeah, they don't want to get caught.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones.
Yeah.
And even some flat, mallet-like ones.
Yeah.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their designs.
Yeah, that would make sense.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
Yeah, but not the same.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Yeah.
Whoever did that is the true killer.
Yep.
The one Hifumi... Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
Well, why do you say that?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
That's true, but it doesn't say about anybody helping them because,
So
then
the
killing
idea
them afterwards.
that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... I don't think it's any of those. I really don't.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
I don't think so.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Yeah. Is the possibility and a possibility that it's sane, or is there some chance?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is...
Nope.
No, it's wrong.
Because the second murder could be the accomplice. The death.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
Yeah.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Yeah.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme.
Yeah.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Well, yeah, duh.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
Yep.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Yep.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
Yeah.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Yeah.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
Yeah.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
Yep. That's what I understand.
And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
That makes sense, honestly.
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Yep. That's what
The
it looks
mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Yeah, that's what it seems like, honestly.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
Oof. That sucks.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You'd be surprised.
So,
You'd be surprised.
I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Yeah. The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. It's like it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
Problem numero uno right now.
Yep. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up to now, the way the case is unfolded, when you consider all that, there really is only one person who seems to fit. Celeste. I think it's Celeste, because it makes sense, honestly, because she kept on screaming.
Here's my answer.
And, like, whenever she screamed,
it was Celeste.
Hifumi would react, and that's the only thing that makes sense to me.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yes.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke?
I'm not joking.
I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Yes.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Uh-oh.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
She's mad.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Yep.
Is that so?
Yep.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Yep.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Yep. The screaming. No.
Shoot.
Never mind. Encountering the suspicious individual. Duh.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Yep.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Yep.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Okay.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Yep.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Possibly. It would make
After
sense.
taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Yep.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Yeah, I think so. I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Yeah, exactly.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor.
Uh-huh.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Yeah.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
it was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
That makes
In
sense
fact,
to me.
Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yeah, that's true. Then why don't we just split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party, that seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will lead the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura, and I have the hiccups.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Yeah, exactly.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan.
Yeah, that makes
Why
sense.
else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Yeah.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
Yeah. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Yeah. That raises a lot of suspicion to you.
I don't believe it! Everything! The whole thing was one big act!
Oh goodness. Sneezes.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah, she was.
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Honestly, that makes sense.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Yup.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Of course she's gonna say that.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made
don't
one
even.
fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
I wonder what that could have been.
What are you talking about?
Oh, she's getting nervous.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're all gonna die just like those guys did. Oh
I
my
remember
god!
her saying that too, but
She
I don't
said
understand
guys!
what's so
She
strange
said
about it.
guys!
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
Yeah.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Yeah.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office.
Yeah.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Exactly.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Nope, it doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Really?
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? I have a feeling I know exactly what he's alluding to. The fact that she knew both of them were dead.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Yep.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
So strange. But Celeste said what she did. She shouldn't have known yet. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All
those
they
two
said
guys...
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Come on,
they must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No, I didn't mean to do that.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I meant to shoot it, not to freaking... Damn it. I know what's strange about it, for goodness sake.
They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
Yep.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Yup.
Exactly.
What are you gonna say now?
And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
Yup.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Exactly.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed?
Yeah,
and how did you know they were both guys?
Yeah, how could you know, Celeste?
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Yup. Uh-oh. Oh, she's laughing. She thinks it's funny.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
What are you talking about?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw.
But you were.
Then what about the picture I took?
It's a load of crap. That's what the picture is.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Oh, easy. What if he's not dragging him? What if Hifumi is pulling him? Da 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 da! Figured it out.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yes.
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
Yes,
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
Of course she would know that.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
Are you
if
sure
everything
that
I
he's
told
being
you was a
dragged,
lie,
though?
how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Yeah. Are we sure about that?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
Yeah.
No, there is no other explanation.
You're funny. Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi is dragging the suspect away.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
It's more rather the opposite.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yep. That caught her off guard.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Yep.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
That seems to make sense to me.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Yeah.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Yeah, of course.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Of course, she's laughing again.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
How?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Like, how can it be impossible? Like, literally.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Neither do I.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Ooh! Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh my god. Okay. Let's listen to what she has to
dressed
say.
me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Uh-huh, that makes sense to me.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Yeah, they can.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No. It's the costume. The costume is unbendable. No, that's not right. There's definitely a contradiction in what Celeste is trying to claim. Yes, I know what it is.
Then you just draped it. You tried to make me look...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight.
False.
No, it's wrong.
Yes, 100% wrong. You are wrong, Celeste. You are very wrong.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Yep.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yep. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
Yep.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Huh. Interesting. We're getting
Celeste
at her.
and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
Yep.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
But that's not the case. We're getting at her. We can tell.
Then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Yep, checkmate indeed.
Checkmate?
Uh-oh. She's mad. She's upset. What is she gonna do? Oh, she's going crazy.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh, she's mad. She's mad.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Oh, what's that?
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
No. Are you talking about the Yasuhiro thing? Ah, man, that is true. Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
I mean, yes, but I don't think
He
that's
said,
the case.
and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Wait, really?
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Oh, Lord.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
If you think about it,
How did he refer to each of us?
He said you've heard us put everybody to their last names. Like, he would always say Mr. Naegi.
Our last names.
Mr. Ishimaru.
He called us all by our last names.
Exactly.
I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Yeah.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
No.
Don't talk.
No way.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
Yeah.
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
Yeah.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Yeah, I think so.
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Are you sure?
Well, no.
Somebody could have a fake name.
There's one person it could apply to.
Yeah, because we don't know Celeste's real name.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Yeah.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Oh, Lord, she is just angry. She's like a big ball of anger.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser? Well, do I?
No, but...
I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Yeah, if you want to think that way, go ahead. Not gonna stop ya.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Yeah, what's your real name, Celeste?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Okay.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Can you stop getting so freaking angry? Jeez, Celeste still won't give up. So then, I have to do something to make her accept it. Yep, okay, I think it's time for... Okay, so it's regular debate. Okay, I thought it was time for a bullet time battle there. Okay, so let's listen to what they have to say and then continue on from there.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
Yes,
he
I agree
wanted
with
us
that.
to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It
It
would
would
have
be
to
Celeste.
be you, Celeste. You
Yes.
haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how
Yeah?
many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
Damn, she's so angry.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
Are you sure?
And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Oh, the e-handbook! The e-handbook! The e-handbook! That's it! Okay,
Hifumi
e-handbook,
was trying to
e-handbook.
tell us something.
There we go.
He
I
wanted us
got
to know
it.
the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
Okay, let's skip all this because it's all the way towards the end.
How many times? Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
We got this, we
How
got
long do you
this.
plan to go on
Come on.
pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
Come on,
And
come on,
since
come on.
You have no way to contradict me.
Ha!
No,
Show us your e-handbook, Celeste. Go. Show us right now. Right
That's
now.
it. The handbook.
What?
Right now. Show
Anytime
us your
you turn your
e-handbook.
handbook on, It shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Yep.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yep, show us the handbook now, lady. Now. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Yep.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Us.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Well, that shows you're hiding something, doesn't it?
Celeste.
You're an idiot.
Can you please just tell us what really happened?
Like, if you want to prove you're not hiding anything, you would just show it.
Please, just tell us.
Jeez.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Okay.
Let me go over the case again.
Ooh, it's time for the closing argument. Let's see if I can get all these right the first time.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh man, I'm excited. Oh man. Okay, closing argument. Let's begin. Okay, first, let's see what we have. Alright. Okay. I guess we can do with this. Okay, next. At 1 a.m. There we go. Yep, we got some heroes there. Okay, let's see. Put them in the suits. Is there anything to do with the suit around here? Or maybe... camera? Maybe... I think camera. Let me see. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think camera. The camera's the best option here. Camera. Next. Okay, now. Taka's watch. 6 a.m. Kill Taka. Justice Hammer 3. Yes, Justice Hammer 3. Justice Hammer 2. Right, yeah. He basically... yeah, he did that. Gosh darn it, which one do I put here? We'll leave that one be for right now, I guess. Here we go. Now here's Hifumi. Putting him down. Yeah, pushing him here. Yeah, that's perfect. I'm still confused on what to put here. So we're just gonna wait for that one for now. Let's continue. No. This here. Now let's figure out where to put here. I don't think Byakuya is, the right one. Justice Hammer 4? Yes, just, no. No, I messed up. I messed up. Okay. Justice Hammer 4 goes here. Justice Hammer 3 goes here. There we go. Let's reenact it now. Man, okay.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Oh, no! No! Okay. What is it then? Oh, maybe it's this one? Yeah, I think it's that one instead. That would make more sense.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder.
And that person was... Hifumi.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
I am, like, so excited. Man, like, my heart is, like, pounding. Usually I'd be tired by now.
First,
but, like, I drank some
convinced
coffee,
someone to meet
so...
them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Yep.
That someone they met with was Hiro.
Yep.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Yep.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him. While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault.
Which was not a real
assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro.
Yeah.
When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Yep, because they were done with him for that time. Okay.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan.
Yep, this is when they
called
murdered
Taka
Taka.
to the equipment room.
Yep. And get him with Justice Hammer 4.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Yep.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room.
Yep.
The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Yep. Which we figured out that...
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents.
The crimes were not in order with the hammers.
For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect.
Yup.
The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room.
Which was not an attack at all.
The killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken.
Yep.
They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story.
Yep.
The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story.
Yep.
With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did.
Yep.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
Yep.
This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Yep.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
But it was false, because he was still alive.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
Yep.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
But it was for Taka instead.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
Yep.
He simply got up and made his escape.
Yep.
When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Snuck into the equipment room, moved Taka's body into the repository, and then he was murdered himself.
And used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
Yep.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Yep. Oh, there's the murderer.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Yep. The murder Hifumi. Murder.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Yep.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
Which was washed clean.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste! It's Celeste! We all know it's Celeste. Come on, show the pretty picture of Celeste's face. She is like so pissed.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Yep. How unfortunate for you.
Lost?
Yes, you did.
I lost?
Yes.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
But you are the killer, though.
Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taeko Yasuhiro is fine.
Oh, she's actually talking, like, normal-ish.
Taeko?
No, French accent there.
So, you finally accepted it.
Yup.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Well, she admitted to it. Court result. I should pretty much have A's across the board, except for maybe one B, but no A's. Pretty much A's. Yeah. A's across the board. I mean, because these are not too hard. I mean, you make some mistakes sometimes.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Oh, damn, she's just ready.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Yeah. It is the end, Celeste.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay.
Yep, time to vote.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
Alright.
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened?
Celeste.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
We all know who it is. It's Celeste. Yep. Question is, why did she need the money, though? It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you are totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Ludenborg, or more precisely, Taeko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess I was trying to work with someone else. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Oh, you like Celeste? Yeah, Celestia's okay. I like her. She's an interesting character. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you figured out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, we had our meeting about how it disappeared. I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I do not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Gee, what?
I never imagined he would go that far! It was amazing how he completely bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he's made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean... Taka is gonna try to kill you.
What?
Indeed.
And also he can keep her to herself.
This is
that bastard! Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
Actually...
Then would you like to join me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what you have stolen and escape this dreadful school. Ah, man. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that the item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why did you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Wow. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. So I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have had it tough on your parents, though. Oof, man, she's got so much sass. I love it. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you're expecting your plan, and when explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you actually let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part in pretending to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say that he's been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so no one could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It seemed very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
that's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously
bitch.
that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to
bitch.
get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle, which absolutely makes sense. With the whole Celestia Ludenberg, her French accent, dressing like a goth Lolita. Makes sense why she'd want to live in a European castle. That just seems like her thing. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, then I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. I still don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscientiousness deceives the unconscious. That's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills! Chills!
Y'all done?
Chills!
Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment
for her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Oh man.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Goodbye, Celeste. We had some good times with you. Okay, let's get this third execution on a roll. Let's see what they're gonna do to Celeste. Oh, okay. So there's a European castle there. Bunch of Monokumas watching. What's gonna happen? The burning of the Versailles witch. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Are they really gonna burn her at the stake? And she's just standing there. I mean, she's kinda have to take it. There's no way she can leave. Because I think they would kill her another way if she tried leaving. So she's gonna... Wait, is she tied up or anything? Or is she just standing there? She's gonna burn. Because that is fire, and it's going up fast. Oh man, this music, though. Oh. There's a harpsichord there. Oh, she looks like she's sweating a lot. Oh goodness, what? Oh, here comes the fire truck! Okay, they're gonna blow out the fire, I guess? No, I don't think that would make sense. Oh no, it's gonna land right on top of her. The question is, did she die from the fire or the fire truck? Like, did she die from the fire or the fire truck? Because, like, the fire truck went right on top of her. So did she die from the fire truck or the fire? That's my question. Oh my god, though. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just to come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of the regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were going to pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you got some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question, if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Oh man, no cheese! Oh man, no cheese! What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but... What's that key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Is Alter Ego in there? We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does this mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key that Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You're really cool.
Good morning! It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a little while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared, and we didn't get to see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It is only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, she said it was way back in the boys' bathroom and storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Well, let's go into the boys' bathroom, shall we? Let's go check it out. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. There's the storage closet back there. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Speak of Kyoko told me about, could it be really hidden here? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. And in the way back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? Okay, let's look around. Let's look at these folders and stuff. There's a bunch of files and what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing here that is not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What is this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh goodness, who is that? Ow! A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Oh no, everything's gone! Ow. Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much, at least. Oh no, everything's gone! An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Hey man, Makoto's in pain. The further I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here, in the gym? Well, let's look in the gym then, shall we? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sakura! What is Sakura doing? Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, what do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
What? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
Okay. Go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is Sakura? Well, that's chapter 3 complete. Oh my goodness. This was a long, long stream. Almost 6 hours. To be continued. Well then. Super Rojo Justice Present. Okay. We'll save the data and end the stream here. Thank you for watching my stream. For all those who came in, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate everyone who watches these streams. I appreciate it so much. I hope whoever is watching, whoever has watched, and then they have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, wherever they are. Thank you.